3, 2, 1. I'm sad.
Hello and welcome to Dice Breakers, a D&D podcast and stream with mostly accurate rules and inconsistent character voices. I'm Alex, your host and DM, and with me are Greg, Purdy, Mark, Simon, and John, my wonderful players. How is everyone doing today? A question that's already been answered by Greg.
Ho, ho, ho.
Welcome
I
to
had
our
that's kind of
Christmas
rude.
one-shot.
And rice and peanut crackers.
We're not doing a Christmas one-shot, but this is our final session before the 8th. There will be 2 weeks of break whilst we have Christmas times and New Year's times, but we'll be back on the 8th. But if everyone's ready, I have a little recap. It is actually a little recap. It's not a huge one to go through.
I think he's telling us we didn't do enough last session.
He's saying nothing of the sort. How dare you make such a flagrant accusation?
With you again. Anyway, in the last episode, the Strangelings finally set off into the unknown to find dragons and upgrade their recently fleshy Felix. They traveled to Hin Marina, where they happened upon the Jester and the friendly crew within. After a little bit of chatting and expertly executed espionage, they managed to find that the dragon they were looking for, Merle, was in a large house at the edge of town. They traveled over and managed to convince him to go with them on their journey and help Rayoran battle Starkram. They then traveled to Hydra and spoke to Kalung, the Grung artificer that helped Felix and Tav in the past. They made a deal to make Felix a new body and have it sent to Veluna, and then went on their merry way, ready to travel to Dinar Faro to find the next dragon. I told you there wasn't much. You didn't actually do a lot last session. If I've missed anything, you're welcome.
No, we really did a lot of talking and not much actual things.
What a dragon.
Also-
do a lot of stuff.
We almost
sometimes we
stole
do.
a lot of stuff from a dragon.
Yeah, we also, Alex specifically plot-wise missed a great opportunity for us to not find Merle in the mansion, and then he could say, your dragon is in another castle.
I don't think I missed that opportunity. I think it was
I think you did.
bad. So anyway,
You can miss things and it not be good.
It'll be morning. Well, I think it was about. You stay until really late in the night, and then there's hires. I'm going to say it's like morning-ish time. There'll be a way of me finding out, which will be paying attention. And you're back at the ship. All of you ready. The ship has been fueled up. Everything is prepared and ready to go. Unless there is anything else in Hydra that you wish to do in the sort of morning time.
Cut off all of its heads. What?
I would just like to attune to my
Ooh.
to my Eyes of the Eagle.
Hail Hydra.
No, you did already tell. I was going to say you. I was going to say the diamonds, but you already told me all that. You want to attune to the Eyes of the Eagle. It hasn't. Ooh, it has been 8 hours.
It hasn't
Yeah.
proved?
Oh, so
Only one
have we
hour
had a
to
long
do.
rest?
There was a period, I think, either when you were traveling from Hin Marina to Hydra, or
Yeah,
you stayed somewhere.
we got it in
I
Hydra.
think you stayed the ship.
We got them in Hydra.
So there would have been a period of time in which you could have attuned to it. Yes.
Cool.
What do they do? I assume they make you see better.
So these are the things that give me advantage on perception checks.
I see.
So D&D Beyond hasn't added the +5 that you get from advantage on perception checks, because I think it's because it specifies based on sight. But I now have advantage on perception checks. My perception is +17. My passive perception is 27.
Yep.
Casual.
Yeah. Basically, he sees through the universe.
I was going to say, are you just like constantly sensory overload?
Which contextually is well, welcome to most of our lives. Which contextually makes sense in the thing. So, if there's
Oh, we
nothing
all
else
leveled
you're
up
doing,
as well.
Oh.
yes, you did.
Yeah.
Well, except I'm a Knoll, so
Yeah, you're an old.
it doesn't really
That's
matter.
true.
Yep. You are now a null still.
I'm now.
You are a null of a slightly more impressive characteristic.
So, if that's the case, then you would be heading off in the ship. You would have. I'm assuming one of you's gone over to the captain and said that you want to go over to Dinar Faro. Now, can you remember where in Dinar Faro you're supposed to be going? Because I can indeed, but
It's
I
a
don't
weird
tell you,
fishing
let's go.
shack on like the tip of something or other.
wow, the specificity that you bring to this is.
Hey,
is
The
unique.
character
excuse-
would know. It's only been 24 hours.
No, Ray wouldn't actually, because Ray wasn't there when the dragon was saying it. She knows secondhand information.
Okay, well,
so-
somebody would know.
No. The
Somebody would know.
Southern
It's
tip.
the southern tip that you're
Orlando.
So all of you have the map up, of course. There's at the very
Oh,
south.
aha.
There is. It just comes to a nice little point, just below Dinar, Orlando, and that's basically. You don't know exactly where you're heading, but that's about where you're going. What?
I said I
Sorry.
heard that.
I'm restraining myself.
From what? Go on, get it out. Do it.
Demaro, Orlando.
Yeah.
Orlando, yes.
I was thinking, I was like, oh, is that a new Disney park or?
Ooh,
Yeah.
we have
I
a
have
Sea of
done-
Thieves type of game today.
When
where
I-
we
when
live
I-
at the park.
When I see it, when I see Demera Orlando, because it's O space Lando, I just think of Lando Cardassian. And
I was going to say, yeah.
anyway, you the journey is a lovely from where you currently are.
Not long?
Yeah, 9 hours, I would say. It's going to take a fair bit of time to get over. So you have, of course, much more time to sit around and probably not do much. For most of that time, Merle has got out his loot this time. He's very
I thought Merle-
skillful.
I thought Merle fucked off back to.
Oh no, he
Yeah,
did.
he
He
did.
did.
Yeah, he fucked
did.
off, yeah.
I completely forgot about that. He decided to leave because he couldn't deal with your stuff.
Oh, the lack
So
of
he's not doing that.
specificity.
He's not doing that. He's probably doing that over in Hydra. In Hydra? No, in
Veluna.
Veluna.
Wow.
I have
can't
so
say.
many different cities in this world. Don't even start. Yes?
Yeah, but
Whose
Veluna
fault
is
is
the
that?
city.
Yeah,
My-
I would say.
Worked out last time how many diamonds I was buying and for what cost.
Yes, I
didn't
think
write
you
it
told me.
down.
You didn't write it down.
No, I didn't. So I'm now just trying to work out what it was.
I believe you were spending. How much would you spend to spend on it?
If you can tell me the total, I can rework it out. But I don't
think
remember
you
how
said
much.
you were going to spend like 2,000. It was something like 5 of the smaller of the 300 diamonds, and then 2 of the larger diamonds.
Was
or
it,
something
was
like
it 521?
that. Something like that.
Okay,
Sounds about right.
I'll put that down then.
Yeah, so I mean, you're in the warmer section of the world at the moment. So even though you have your sort of inbuilt air conditioning, it's nice. The suns are blistering down on top of you, and
Lovely.
you have about 8 or 9 hours to do whatever you wanted to do conversation-wise, or we can just skip across the journey to the fast travel.
I'm so distracted. I'm so distracted by Purdy's swinging wobbles on the glasses.
If I keep them on all session, we get XP.
Yeah, and I think that's definitely worth it.
So, about 9 hours later, you've all. I mean, your long rest will come now if there's any question of it before. You get over. You see the landmass, or you would have gone over the landmass of Demore, over some more sea, and eventually seen the landmass of Dinar e Faro. Now, aiming for the southern tip, I can read you a little thing here. The southern tip of Dinar e Faro is a large range of cliffs, glistening white in the suns. The glisten is because of a ferrous deposit in the white rock that is present in tiny specks of iron throughout the surface. This makes the cliffs look magical in nature and has earned the name the Arcane Face, as it was once believed to be a source of magic. Atop this glorious cliff edge is mostly a lush green meadow of coarse grass, interrupted occasionally by a tree or two extending high into the sky. The only other feature that you would be able to see from quite far away is a small shack only large enough for maybe 2 rooms a few feet from the cliff's edge. You can see that the shack has a balcony that extends right up to the fall-off, and if you look closely, in fact, you're by the cliffs, so you can hear the seagulls
Yeah.
as you.
I honestly thought that was a sound effect you were playing, Alex.
I did.
Of course it was. What are you talking about? It would be Barty that you'd notice this as you look over at this little shack. You would see a little figure sitting in a reclining chair. You can't see many details. You're just aware that there is some sort of humanoid figure in a reclining, not a sofa, more like a beach deck kind of chair.
Is there a towel underneath them?
You can't tell from this distance, but yeah.
Germans.
You would be able to see that beside them is a fishing pole, much longer than usual, which is extending far out from the cliff, going all the way down to the water. And Zegeth would, of course, perk up. And is Zegeth here as well? God,
Yeah.
Yep.
yeah, he is. Because the number of times people are like, I'm going to leave, I'm going to leave. Zegeth
Yeah,
would,
except
of
Zegeth
course,
is a character under your control, Alex.
Yeah, so you think. He would, of
Fair
course,
point.
inform you that the process that is going on here, this fishing, is called yelting. Yelting is a cliff fishing process that involves a very heavy weight, a long pole, and a lot of patience. You're
Why do
coming
you know
in
that?
by air. It's fairly classic fishing practice. You know, you have your standard fly fishing and other sorts of normal fishing with yours. But if you want to do cliff fishing, it's one of these things. You know, when people live on the cliff
Ray just
fence,
slow turns to Elsie.
you
Why
want
are
to do
you
you want
asking
to do some
these
yelting.
questions? Like, you know he's going to go into a whole explanation about it.
Yelting has a
then
really
it just
interesting history.
subjects
It's
all of
actually
us to it.
it's actually 3,000-ish years old. It was invented. No one really knows why.
Elsie
But
Ray
just
turns
turns
invisible
around
and
This
disappears.
is almost as old as
Goes away.
Etch, then.
Further away.
anyway, you're coming in by the air, and like this cliff shack is very easy to see. And you would have been told by Barty about the figure, which doesn't appear to be moving.
Would they? Yeah.
It's your choice where you park, where you stop, how you approach.
Let's just stop directly above them and teleport them up.
Yeah.
No.
Are we
Invasion of the
kidnapping
Body
them?
Snatchers, then.
No. No. I think
Well,
we
it,
should stop.
makes it rather than all of us teleporting down there. Just
I think.
Yeah, we can just-
No, I don't like that idea.
That's a bad move.
No, bad move. Bad party.
Besides which, if he we then are trapped if he decides to turn nasty.
There.
Oh yeah, that is the point. I think.
And it ruins our ship.
Wait,
The
was there
captain's
another
the
bad
one-
reason for
The
teleporting
captain's
him
the
up?
one is driving. I think they should have determined where to park with the information that whoever this person is also a dragon.
I think we should park about 100 yards from the shack. And
That's so
then,
specific.
and then go down and 100 yards laterally.
I was going to say, on which axis?
Uh,
Is the 100
yeah,
yards?
naturally. And
How
then
about we just let
As you're discussing, Captain Bertain just sort of takes the ship. I mean, you still have to be a couple hundred feet in the air, and just goes a fair bit away from the shack, as not to blast down air into it and ruin anything, and
look it over.
just
Yeah.
have a little bit of safety. And sort of casually parks it and just looks at you guys, just like, go on.
Thank you.
Many thanks.
Back in a
Go
bit.
Jump into the old. In fact, I'll just jump off the side and fly down.
You fly down.
TTO, well, VRV.
The rest of you all teleport down. It's only going to be a couple minutes to walk over, and as you approach the shack, you can see that it's made of a wood that has a slightly orange tinge to it. But as you look around at the few trees that are around, it seems fairly natural of the trees that are in the surrounding area. Nothing particularly special or magical. The design is simple and leaves no room for embellishments or fancy carvings. It simply forms a living space suitable for those who wish a simple life. Greg's
Am
just
I-
like,
Am I seeing anything with my new witch's sight?
No, it looks exactly as it looks. The front entrance has a slight overhang with strings of beads hanging down, refracting the beautiful colored light into the surrounding wood. There is no door, but a cloth hang blocking the entranceway, which is currently being held aside by a hook. You can see right through into the building, seeing that it is in fact one large room simply laid out. There's a hammock in the corner. I'm assuming at this point you're sort of at the doorway, sort of peering in slightly. There's a hammock in the corner hanging above storage trunks and a large table in the center of the room. Various cupboards and surfaces line the walls with little to nothing on them. The opposite wall of the entrance is a large open wall with a few columns which are evidently for support. You can see that it leads out to this wooden decking that you saw previously, on which is the reclined deck chair with a figure inside. You can see the figure is smaller in stature, maybe 5.5 feet, with a masculine body wearing loose wrapped clothing. But you can't see their face because they have a large circular hat resting over their face as if shielding light from the sun. You know, the old rice farmer hat type things, those really large circular sort of slightly pointed hats. You assume probably sleeping. Next to the figure is this very long fishing rod that you can see sort of like slowly bowing every now and again with the waves down the cliff. But at this point, you have to step into the house.
Greetings.
We should have knocked. Let's go back out and let's knock.
The door is beads.
The
Yeah.
door is
Knock on the wood.
The beads sort of hang down from the like.
You can just knock on the wood.
There's like a frame. You can still knock. It's polite.
I'm just going to say, hello?
I'll use thaumaturgy to make a knocking sound.
You make a little knock, knock, knock. Are you walking into this room across, or are you still staying far away from the entrance?
Standing at the entrance.
You don't get an answer.
I'll say, hello? Somewhat louder.
You don't get an answer.
I will make the thaumaturgy knocking sound originate from next to them.
No,
Ray's
no
walking
reaction.
into the building.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk in, I think.
You walk into the building, and you
All instantly die. What?
Yep, you all instantly die. Or, well, you're going to instantly die if you keep interrupting me. You walk into the building. Ray, you're probably leading at this point, I can imagine. And you got your eyes locked on this this figure sitting in the chair. And as you get about halfway across the room, there's just this, like, almost anime kind of, like, after-image blur as the figure's just, like, almost gone with this blinding speed, evidently moved rather than teleported. You catch sort of you catch from the corner of your eye, hard to trace with your own vision, this figure moving, flipping from the chair into the air, landing to the side of you, and before you even realize it, there's the blade at the end of a long glaive just against your neck, with this figure holding it straight up against you. You can now see their face with this hat sort of rested a little bit further back. It's this thin but very beautiful face with deep red lipstick and this glorious silver eyeliner, very fancily put on. And it just very quietly just says, "Would you mind explaining why you're here?"
Ryoran sent us.
Give me 1 second.
I told you we should have knocked.
We did.
We tried several times.
We're not. Didn't you knock next to her face?
Give me 1 second. There. Yeah. When you say Rayorin, you almost feel the pressure of this blade on your neck sort of released. It never actually cut the skin, and obviously very talented with using this blade, but it relaxes slightly. You can see the face sort of come to a bit of curiosity and says,
Stockman's back.
Mel says hello.
Still not taking this blade away from you, just says, "Can you prove that you are from Rayorin?"
Would we have knocked several times really loudly on your house if we were coming here to hurt you?
She looks over and locks you with these eyes. You can see the irises are just this lovely shining silver, sparkly silver color. Wait, no, is it iris? Yeah, iris. Sparkly silver color, and just looks at you and says, "I don't know. People have different tactics."
Look, we've been sent by Rayorin. We need your help. Just, we've got, what's the guy we just picked up?
Mel.
Well, yeah, we've got Mel with us. Well, not with us. He's gone back to meet with Rayorin.
Yeah, he said that if he was here, he would annoy you, so he went back to Volina.
Unaware, Felix, unaware of his limbs, just falls over.
Did Rayorin give us anything?
Sunday's hard.
No, she said that her name would be enough.
When you say Merle, it's just this, and they do this wonderful spinning maneuver with the pole, and just the base of it hits the ground next to them as they sort of stand fairly vigilantly. Not very tall, like a lot of you are much taller, but still has a very sort of intimidating presence. You can tell that the muscle is that not of a bodybuilder, but someone who just has this very strong core and very athletic build. They walk over to like one of the dresses or something and just place down the weapon and just sort of rub the temples, just like, "Okay. I have promised I will always heed the call of Rayorin. Are you sure that Merle needs to come as well?"
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. They're amassing a lot of forces. They have Starkram and the green one, I can't remember the name. We're assuming the blue one as well.
Ixel. It seems we are riding once again. They sort of evidently start like sort of collecting some things together. Very evidently doesn't have a lot of possessions or doesn't need many possessions. And
Also,
just kind of
hi, I'm
staying
Felix.
silent slightly. You say hi, I'm Felix, and there's not much of a reaction. It's more just like a.
Cool. I
So
like your
where
poll.
am I required to be?
Mountaintop
Veluna.
of Veluna.
And what is my mission?
Alright, now, hold on. Rayorn's recovering. She had already fought Starkram.
I will assist in her recovery. You can see there's like, not exactly. Sorry, oh, that's the wrong thing. Don't send that to them. That's not something they want to see.
What?
Maybe if it actually like, you know. Huh?
Oh,
No, I don't want that.
I see.
I want this.
Good.
There we go. Thank you. Jesus, trying to just do that in the background.
Oh, I prefer the other one.
Oh, they're pretty.
You can see there's just like strain behind the eyes, as if they've just seen too much, and this is no surprise, you know. As they sort of click things together. Obviously, a lot of thought going on in the head. It's kind of awkward you standing in the middle of this room without much conversation.
I'm still at the entrance.
Fair enough.
Well,
Do
We're going-
you know the way to Veluna, or would you like to come with us?
I think I shall make my own way. I've been around for a few thousand years.
alright. We're headed back there now. But after that, we're going to talk to Melange and see if they are willing to help.
To who?
Did I? I don't know. I probably said the name wrong.
The white one.
Manya?
Mani.
Manya. Melange.
Melange.
Oh, that's dude.
Ugh.
Melange?
I knew there was a zong in it.
Means mixed.
That's all I
French.
remembered.
Blancmange.
And
Never speak of
M and a
blancmange.
Shut up.
Melange.
Shut
I love
up.
that. No, I love
Shut
that. It's
up.
great.
That is the white one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Manya.
She gives a
Melange.
She gives.
Melange.
Sorry, they. I keep saying she. They give a little chuckle. Yes. Good luck speaking with them.
We've
Do
got
you
Melange,
think
we've
we?
got Aerospace, we've got Starcraft.
Do you think we will have a problem with Manya?
Depends on what you're trying to find.
We would like their assistance.
So
you
that's
better
a
have
yes.
something in return.
Do you know what they desire?
No.
Do they like pastries?
Last time we came across each other, they injured me and took down our brethren.
Says that no.
Would you
Well, we
be
should,
would you be upset if they were to die?
You see there's a pause of curiosity, sort of thinking. It is always sad when an ancient dragon passes. But if they are a threat to the world, it may be deemed necessary.
Okay, that's good to know.
Very well. Then we shall see you in Veluna in due course.
Indeed. And they just sort of walk straight at the doorway. Barty, you can tell standing in the doorway, it's one of these, like, they aren't going to stop, and if you're in the way, you'll probably just get pushed out the way.
Oh, I wouldn't move out of the way. Yeah,
I know, it's more the approach of just like, I'm going.
polite.
They pick up this staff as well.
She's
Walk
going, I'm going to swing my arms like this. And if you didn't know it,
Some of you
Same.
from the inside would see this lesser. Barty from outside, you'd see this amazing. So you've seen all of them transform in their own kind of ways,
Ray's been
but there's
seeing the
this
whole time.
spectacle of silver sparkles that just sort of like glitter in the sun, just start expanding in like a whirlwind type of form. It's absolutely beautiful, like a firework mixed with a glitter bomb, and then a bit of a sound. And as it all sort of settles, there's this gigantic ancient silver dragon, smaller than the other dragons you've seen, thinner and smaller, evidently as is the form of the human figure, not built for necessarily power, but definitely speed, because as they go to take off, I should also say they have a fin running down their head and neck all the way down to the tail, and definitely longer wings than would seem necessary for their size. But as they take off, it's just incredible. The speed that comes from this dragon is about twice the speed of any of the others that you've seen flying, just off into the distance and just gone. You can see a little vague twinkle like Team Rocket going into the distance, and it
It's
sort of disappears.
Big Lydia from Skyrim vibes. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Sworn to carry your burdens. Sworn to carry your burdens.
Oh.
Yes, a
And
reference.
you're just
I
left there
understand.
in this simple shack. A breeze passing through very gently. It's actually quite pleasant up here. You know, the little bit of summer heat, even though it's not summer, but that kind of heat.
Aren't dragons meant to keep hordes?
I was wondering about that, but maybe their hoard is like
Fish.
knowledge or something cheesy like that.
Fish. And they just keep them in the sea.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And they could just fish one out.
Maybe they hoard granite and it's this whole cliff.
Just orange wood.
Oh, I guess we go back now?
Maybe.
Yeah, I guess.
Are we sure that we don't just want to head straight to Manier?
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe that will be our next protocol. Tav will be looking at the fishing line, like a little tug, because he's reminding me of the good old days.
As you look over, so there's no front guard to this cliff edge. Like the balcony sort of fades, and then it just goes over the natural rock edge. You can see some of the wood actually looks like it might have broken off at some point as the cliff is sort of slightly fallen, and it is far down. It's like hundreds and hundreds of feet. Definitely, if you're scared of heights or get vertigo, it would set you off. And this very thin line, which must be strong through magical reason, all the way down, sort of evidently coming up and down with the waves. You have no idea how you're meant to tell if there's a fish or not, but
I was thinking that Tav lived in a fishing village for a long, long time. So
a fishing village, yes, but this is a different. You may have heard of yelting as a style of fishing, but you're used to, fishing as we would know it. This is a completely different skill.
Oh yeah, the fishing they would do was with nets, probably. I was just looking only out of casual interest.
Mm-hmm. So I guess you wouldn't be scared of heights because you can fly.
No, exactly. He's not going to worry about that particularly. He'd be just sort of just.
I'm assuming if they didn't take this with them, that they don't want us to bring it. Or should we take it with?
I believe if they'd wanted it, they would have taken it with them.
If Merle was any indication, I'd say we leave this stuff alone.
Alright,
Yeah.
let's do that then.
There's not many possessions in here at all. It feels very much like someone who just lives off the land a little bit. Probably hunts as a dragon, hunts various sort of bits of meat from whatever's around. In terms of clothes, you can see a couple of trunks, maybe an open wardrobe that has very simple and loose clothing, like what they were wearing before. A couple of like kitchen-style tools and this and that's for cooking, but there's no like big piles of equipment or gold or anything.
Darn. Not that I would take it anyway, because I like staying alive. I believe we should make our way to Hybris.
Mm-hmm. No, to Veluna. And Hybris.
Why Veluna then Hybris?
Didn't Etch say that he has stuff to give you all?
Fair point.
That's good.
Yeah, but hasn't it also only been like 2 days? I thought he was going to need longer than that.
It's been 2 or 3 days.
Well, we can go back and find out because we
Why
may need
didn't,
those bits and bobs to help.
You could
Why
message-
doesn't I was going to say why doesn't Barty message Etch and find out?
That's an excellent idea, Tav. I'll do that.
Buddy, you are magical. How did you forget that this is a thing you can do?
Well, it's like it's still unusual. It's not like anyone ever sends me a message, and I don't want to be rude. It would be like with the sending stones, but all the time in someone's mind. It's not like I can send a message and someone can be like, "Oh, do I want to hear from Bite?" No, it's just like they get the message straight away. That's kind of rude. That would be like walking into someone's house without knocking.
I believe
We all know.
It would also be
that way.
it would also be a little bit like making a knocking sound right next to their head when they were asleep.
Well, yeah.
That is the equivalent of knocking very loudly on the door.
But in this instance,
So why can't you just send
them
them a message that says knock knock?
You know what? I will do that, and I will cast sending to Etch, and it will just say, "Knock knock. Are you available to talk?"
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is your answer? Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Now he's available to talk. The problem being is that now I have to use I have to use some more energy. So
That's your own fault, isn't it?
no, there's nothing wrong with manners when we're not conserving energy at the
Marty, I
moment.
appreciate that you want manners, but we are on the edge of an apocalypse of the world being destroyed by multiple dragons and a chaotic god. I feel like those kinds of things
Is
can
the
come in
world
late.
worth saving if we lose our good graces with it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, some people would disagree with you. And I'll cast
Those
sending
people
again.
would be insane.
I'll say, "Hi, Etch. Do you want us to come back to Veluna? Are your gizmos ready?"
And is Felix's body?
There is a third dragon arriving soon. Lots of love.
Hey, Alex, before I respond to that, is Felix's body also ready?
I can't imagine it is in 2 days,
No. Cool.
but Felix would be asking this. So.
Then he responds, "Oh, yeah, your stuff is all finished up. We're working on Felix's body now. Should take a little bit longer. But that stuff is good to go. And I do need to quickly make an alteration of Elsie's.
I'm pretty sure
Bracer.
that's like way more.
That would've
He'll send his
Right.
own message. He'll send his own message as well. He's got one.
Can you send a message?
He has that one a day thing that
Oh, yeah,
gave
you
him
did.
for.
Okay, 50 words. I
Okay, so-
love everyone's reaction when you were just like, I'm just going to say a full sentence. Everyone was
I
like,
don't pay it, Alex. I don't count this shit. I don't
So
count this
as
shit.
Well, you
Etch's
should.
message
No.
cuts off, I would have started to relay as much as I got, and then you guys would have seen Barry's face light up as someone sends him a message.
Yay! First time ever, maybe.
Seeing as no one was probably listening because they were surprised that you were saying words, what did you say?
Said all the
Yes,
stuff.
basically yes.
Yes,
Yeah,
all the
yes.
stuff is ready except Felix's body.
Oh,
Okay. Felix, all of our upgrades and things that he was working on are ready except for your body. So he doesn't want you to come back to Veluna just yet. You have to stay here.
what?
What?
I highly doubt this to be said.
What? He would not say that.
I'm sorry, did Etch call you? No, he spoke to my mind.
Oh, hang on. Yes. Yes, he did call me and told me you're lying.
That I know that that's wrong because you don't need to put your fingers to your forehead to receive a message.
Oh, I just like doing that.
Oh yeah, no, he's just contacted me.
Momentarily
saying we've
had a
got to
headache.
go back.
What was the password?
It's different for
Apple
each person.
pie.
Okay, well that was what I was thinking of. So let's go.
That's what
So you walk back over to the ship. I'm gonna like brevity. You walk back over to the ship, get in. The captain just looks at you like, the dragon left.
Mhm.
Sorry, that turned into what Geralt from Rivia than I expected. It to. I've been watching The Witcher. Can you tell?
Oh, the new series started.
It came out yet?
Ooh.
Mm.
Okay,
Looks
that's-
like-
Is,
he
is
looks
it
you.
worth watching or is it as bad as the first one?
I've only watched one episode and it's pretty good. And also the first series was good. Anyway,
Joel's got a better wig yet.
I love the first series.
okay, this is not what we're doing right now.
It got good when I
This is
understood
not
what the hell
what
was
we're
going
doing
on.
right now.
Dragons!
You raised it. He started it.
He points at
Veluna,
me,
Captain.
just says,
Veluna.
the dragon left.
Veluna, Captain, please.
The dragon with Veluna. They wanted to go on their own.
They wanted to race.
Starts up the engines.
Wanted to
Spins
raise.
around and then it would have been like getting to the evening time when you'd got there. So this will be an overnight trip. I mean, it's quite far actually from Veluna to there. So you're talking like 14 hours worth, even with the speed that you guys have, like 14 hours worth of travel. And it's just a long, long trip.
Big style.
Is there anything you guys would like to do?
I have a question for the team. So the next dragon that we're gonna go speak to, might not want to help us, and from what we know of it, might just want to stay out of it, or that's what they might say to us. Have we considered that any dragon that doesn't come onto our side, we might have to fight at the same time as other dragons? So if they say that they want to stay out of it, do we let them, or do we?
Do we have
and then
a
he'll just
choice?
do a bonking motion with his thing.
We didn't fare too well against the dragon last time. Do you think we could make them take part?
It's a little bit of
or
a different.
make them not?
Well, it's a little bit different because we can't really make them take part to be on our side unless we want to try and like mind control them.
I mean,
I don't think that's going to happen.
You did just see the lady with the pointy stick, right?
Yeah. So the other alternative is that we do a killing.
Yeah. And did you see the lady with the pointy stick moving very quickly and dangerously? Or was that just me?
I saw the
Yeah.
with the pointy stick.
I don't think that killing the dragon is an option.
I mean, it could be. I just think it's worth.
Well, you're welcome to do that in your own
considering.
time, but
Because if they say, "Oh no, I just want to stay out of it," we might not have a way of forcing them to take part on our account. But that doesn't mean that the people that we've seen do the really good mind control don't have a way of doing
That
that.
doesn't mean we should kill what could be an innocent creature.
yeah.
At the least, if you wanted to, we can capture it. I don't know how,
I'm
by the way.
just gonna say we're gonna kill anybody who's not gonna help us if we're doing it with that. Then
It's a little bit different. If a small
No,
child is like, "Oh, I'm not going to help you. You suck," then
Well,
they're not really a threat. But
Yeah, but
What if Elsie and I decided that we no longer wanted to take part in this mission? Does that mean we are in a place to be killed?
no, because we trust you.
I don't
trust
believe
you
we
guys.
should attack any creature unless
what
they
if
attack us
my
first.
family decide that they're not gonna help?
Well, they're
We
kind of
can then-
non-combatants. Anyway,
You're not getting it. We're not just gonna kill them
no
because they
offense
won't
to your
help
family,
us.
LC, but I'm pretty sure that any one of us could kill them fairly
Party.
easily if we needed to.
Barty, think of it this way: if they do get mind controlled somehow, they could switch to our side if we take out the person mind controlling them.
Isn't that a bit too late though?
It might be, but it's
I
not
was
worth
just
killing
saying-
an ancient creature just because
Just
we're
saying
scared that
it-
they may be
It is
controlled.
an option that
But
is that worth risking everyone dying
Barty, did
and
you
then
not
having
just
nobody
say?
to fight the big scary?
Did you not just say that winning by any means is not what you wanted to do?
I don't know.
Oh.
It's not the same thing to me because for leaving it as a problem potentially, because we don't know this dragon. This dragon doesn't know us. They don't seem to, from what Aaron's told us, they don't seem to have any kind of bond with them that would mean that they're likely to help. So I was just thinking, and Zegith was the one who was like, "Oh, these kinds of dragons are bad," and that's one of the dragons that we're going to go and see. So I was just saying, if they don't want to help us, do we make it not a problem later down the line?
I would
But
like to
also-
very specifically say that though my research in the books say that they are bad, it does not mean that's true.
And also, I should point out that these are the ancient dragons. They're not all the dragons.
And the thing is, as well, if we kill them, that would put us in bad standing for any other one. Like it
I think
could
all the
even-
other
Yeah.
ones are against us anyway, aren't they?
Yeah, but it could put us in bad standing for even the ones that we've got on our side currently. If they found out we just killed them because they weren't going to help us, that's not how we work.
It
That's
is
not
Well, that was
true.
why I
Never worked.
asked.
Hyla didn't seem happy that a dragon would have to die.
No, but they were like, "Oh well, if you gotta kill them."
That's not how
That
I
would be
saw
fine.
it.
Yeah, but if you
They're a
have
danger to the world.
have-
From the sounds of it, this white dragon just wants to be left alone.
Okay. Well, I was just
why don't-
making sure that we were all on the same page.
Why don't we approach
Very well.
and then see where it goes from? In fact, why don't we initiate a vote to see our tactics?
Are we all on the same page now?
Yeah.
Well,
It
I
was
think Party was the only one that was off our page.
yeah. I just wanted to see, if everyone else was in agreement that maybe it would be a good idea to take care of it, but no, if you guys don't think it's a problem,
I'm
then
still
that power.
Basically, you're a shitstarter.
Party. I just want to. I'm feeling like the stress and impactful nature of the adventures we've been having is starting to have an effect on your general
Same.
psyche. It may be worth us sort of checking in on that at some point.
Oh, you think? You think the world ending is stressful, Zegith?
I do, and this is where I think we should just, not necessarily just kill everything.
But I
I
know
agree.
we all take things differently, but we're all having to deal with the same situation.
I'm apparently immortal, and
I'm a knoll.
We don't need to talk about that.
I have an idea. Humor is apparently
Oh no.
to really.
Ray turns invisible and walks off.
I will burn
I
that book.
just imagine the whole team just dispersing it.
Has Ray been able to do that a lot? Because that's like the second time they've done that in like a couple of hours.
Yeah,
Is
apparently
that
Ray
new?
turns invisible now.
Elsie's already walked off.
Are we going to talk about the whole Ray turning invisible thing?
She's fine!
How do you know?
Because I said so.
She's not fine.
She's fine.
'Cause I said-
I'm just, to be clear, I wasn't suggesting like immediately that we're going there to kill a dragon. It was just, do we think that it's more of a threat to not leave it? But if everyone seems agreed.
The only person raising it and the only person strongly defending it after it,
But see, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure if it attacked us,
we'd all die.
we would be perfectly fine.
Okay.
We've killed the dragon before. There's 6 of us, and we are arguably the most powerful creatures in the world. I am supposedly the protector of the boundary. Well, you in this form, perhaps not so much, but we are protectors of the. Well, I am protector of the boundary. Ray just turned invisible, like that.
Yeah, why did Ray turn invisible?
These sorts of powers are not those that simpletons have. Simpletons might be the wrong word.
I've learned a new trick as well.
You
Why
have?
have you all got new tricks? I want new tricks.
You
I
get a new
learned
body.
Oh.
When?
What new tricks have people learned? I haven't learned new
Check
tricks.
check the order. See what the order tracking says.
Shall I show you my new? I have been practicing with friend Zegeth a few. I read some of his notes. I'm going to teleport 30 feet.
And summon a black dragon that kills everyone.
So
Luckily-
when you teleport, it would like everyone's looking different. What's the flavor on the teleport from Tav?
For Tam, I imagine that the his halo just extends down as a yellow curtain, and then poofs out of existence, and he appears somewhere else.
Fair enough.
Your teleport is a shower curtain.
Exactly.
There's like golden see-through sort of sparkle of these wings that engulf.
That's it.
and
Oh, the
then
wings you better. Yes, the wings
reappears.
come round. The wings come round him, and then they just streak
No,
down
it's
to
a
the
shower
golden
curtain.
point,
It's
and
definitely a shower curtain.
then I'll appear 30 feet away.
That was very good.
We're still on the cliff, aren't we?
No,
They're
you're
on
on
the
the
ship.
ship.
We're on the
You
ship.
can hear the birds are on the ship. The birds are around the ship.
Ah, okay.
What's your trick, Elsie?
Uh,
Please, don't do that. That's not a
She
trick.
said, "What's your trick, Elsie?" All of us turned to look at Purdy's camera. She's trying to eat the bauble attached to Atlantic. What?
If you're hungry, I can make you something.
I can. I can make.
Oh.
I'm trying to find a way to say this in in the actual game terms, but
Oh, no.
basically, I've got a seeking spell now.
You've
You
got
got
a
what?
what spell?
It's a meta magic where I can make an attack roll,
Seeking.
Oh,
and if
Mm.
for a spell a miss, and I can spend up two sorcery points to reroll the d20.
Well, so what the research that we've been doing into the magic? Shut up, birds! Honestly, they're so close. We've been researching into Elsie's magic and the general control over it, and the idea is that if she misses with one of her spells, we can she can sort of use the magic in the air to redirect it and potentially still sort of hit, skirt around U-turn.
Ray reappears. I learned how to do that spell that you do as well, Elsie. The one with the little sparkles around you.
The Dawn of Stars.
Mm-hmm.
Yes!
I'm not a fan
We
of
can
you
twin
doing that.
it. Oh, I love it. I'm so excited.
Yeah, how
There's
can,
the invisible thing
yeah, how come you can just suddenly do that? Like, when I learn stuff, it's because God puts the knowledge in my head. But
Well,
you
we've
guys
been
are just,
talking about it, and she found a way after talking through some things.
And to chat with Melon.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Melon.
Oh, I thought it was
My
just
new
research.
trick is that I
thought
can
it was
consume
went
large
to
amounts of red meat.
consume more than we could.
I can also
Is that
see
a
through
trick?
illusions and transformations as well. I saw Hala as a dragon the whole time that they were in 30 feet of me.
You
that's
look
crazy.
over at Captain Botane and he's actually a mind flayer. No.
What?
Yeah, anybody concealing anything this whole time? I see it now.
You know what?
How is actually a dwarf?
Wait, does that mean that every time you look down, you see an imp?
He's not concealed. He's in a different plane.
It's different.
It's a demi-plane. That's not concealed.
I have a question. What happened to Concord?
Concord stays in the courtyard of the guild hall.
Yeah, Concord is now just.
Right, we were talking about birds and
He's got a little cat bed in my room.
yeah.
He's a guild cat. He's accepted. That,
He's a mascot.
I registered that we haven't heard or spoke about Concord for a while.
We haven't spent a lot of time at the guild recently.
You can see through sort of hidden things. I'm going to say you're just sort of now focusing. There's a very, very, very who's tapping something. There's a very, very thin, almost invisible sort of like aura around Zegith, where you can see so almost invisible these sort of horns coming out of his head and like this sort of blackened aura. His eyes seem to be glowing ever so slightly blue. Whether you bring this up or not is up to you, but
Nope.
it's very, very, very faint.
Not bringing that one up.
You're just staring at him and he just looks at you like,
You can
What, is
see
there
all
something on the
sorts of weird
Mhm.
things.
Yep.
Okay, what about this? And I will reach into the bag of holding and pull out the stone. Just very quickly, like, so that I can very quickly put it back in if I need to. But like, does it look different to you?
it's a stone.
It's just a stone.
It's not using some kind of concealment magic.
It's not using some kind of concealant magic, no.
Concealment.
Well, we don't know that.
It's got polyfella.
We do now.
Things look like other things all the time, like the dragons.
Mhm.
So now we know it really is a stone, and not I don't know, a magical blob of water that wants to look like a stone.
You guys don't get XP. She broke it.
Fuck!
Yeah, she broke it.
You've
just muted yourself.
I'm getting a replacement!
You've got like 20 seconds or it turns out it goes away.
There you go.
Hey.
I can't even remember what the hell we were talking about.
Seeing through shit.
Stone. Yeah, it's not.
I'm odd now.
You were odd before.
Hey!
You all have, I'm sure, a long rest, or those of you that need one, and eventually get back to Veluna. It would be, honestly, it would have gone back round the night and be up early in the morning when you arrive once again. Teleport down to the guild hall. It's quiet. It's early enough in the morning that it is definitely quiet in the city. There's no longer any smoke. You can see, or you could see as you came into the city, the medical camp is reducing down a little bit, evidently less necessary. It's still there, of course, and the biggest thing you can see is a lot of the houses and areas that were destroyed are cleaner. A lot of the wood's been collected in piles, and some ever so slight construction has been started, although it's still far off, being rebuilt. The guild hall is exactly as the guild hall is, and because we brought him up, this probably happens every time, but Concord comes over and walks all around the feet of Barty as you get in. tripping him up.
Concord, I was only here a few days ago. Go away.
You're so mean to him.
Just flitters up and just lands on your shoulder. Just like two back legs on your shoulder, front leg just like against the side of your head.
It's what he likes, apparently. He just
Just purring into your ears, pushing his head up against yours.
Uh-huh.
Right.
guys
Where's
doing?
it? I will go and knock on the door to Edge's workshop.
Knock on the door.
Clink,
Is Edge in
clink,
there?
clink. Come in.
Edge, how surprised would you have been had I just strolled in here?
I was still surprised. I haven't really slept.
No, you should sleep. Go. We'll sort this tomorrow.
No, like they're done now. But I will sleep after. Just here. Is everyone here? Everyone
Concord just
outside?
flutters over and lands in front of you, just walking on all of your blueprints and paper, just lies down.
No, Concord, no! I need that one still.
You need to keep a spray bottle in here if you don't want him doing that.
By the
They
way,
usually
what
keep the
did we
door
name?
closed.
What did we name Concord after?
The bird?
Yeah.
There's a
Concord.
bird.
I named Concord.
There's a bird
Yeah.
called a condor, not a concord.
Condor. Yeah, Concord
Yeah,
is the
it's
plane that
Concord.
goes past
In the
the-
real world,
It's Concord with an E on the end.
Gel,
So
it's
is the
Concord.
normal one. So it's the real one.
So if there is a thing that it's named after, and that ties into it, but it's not just that. If you can work it out, you can have 10 points.
Flight of the Concords?
No.
Oh.
It's
Cornucopia.
something to do. It's something to do with many of the things I have named, but we've not really delved into it, so it, like,
I don't
think I know
you
what it
probably
is.
wouldn't.
You named
Is it the
anything
thing that I
else?
know?
What else have you named?
Yeah, probably. It's come
It's-
up before.
It's names of a type of.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know that one, but okay, that's fine.
I think it might have been something that I mentioned when we did the backstory Artificer episode,
Possibly.
but I don't think that any of you guys have clocked it in game.
No.
I wasn't
Because
there,
it's
so I
so
don't know how you
convoluted. Like
are.
this, you'd have to
I
be so
can't think of any
specific on your knowledge.
I can't think of anything else that you've named.
I can't actually.
Parents, right?
Family.
Ah.
I don't know if I'm
Anyway,
gonna...
back to the scene.
What's
If
your
you
father's
guys
name?
really want to know, I'll tell you on the break.
Is everybody in the
I
shop?
want to know what the names are so I can work it out.
Is everybody in the shop?
Yep.
Cool. All right. So I'll need your sword, Tav. Hopefully this works, and Elsie, I'll need your crystal just to make a slight modification. I have the blueprint. It should take just a second.
Okay.
But Barty, I've never made a pan before, so before you see that it works, I just don't know if it works for cooking. Then I'll dig around and pull out what looks like a griddle. It's a very shiny griddle with a gem embossed handle.
Do you know what a griddle is?
It's serviceable. Well, I think we'll see how it works. Hang on, I am just checking. Griddle is the same over there as it is over here, right?
It's like the flat pan
A flat pan
With
with,
the
a
lines.
ridge. With
with a,
ridges,
with
yeah.
a little
Yeah.
ridge.
Okay,
Yeah, not quite a pan, but
basically a pan, isn't it? It's a pan that marks your food. That's by it.
all right.
It'll mark your enemy, that's for sure.
So
Not
it
quite
does.
a pan, not yet a baking tray.
It does
It's
what
very nice.
we were discussing. It makes
You never
makes
really
your
told me.
it makes your spells a little more potent, and your healing can be stronger, depending. It takes energy, but you can dump a little more power into your healing.
Oh, okay.
You can add Barty's griddle to your equipment.
Oh, is it an item?
It should be. They are
Beyond.
right.
Dun dun dun.
All right, and Zegeth, here you go. This one is
It's a wand.
it is classified as a wand. This thing is insane. It links into your power. When he picks it up, it probably like we were discussing the surface of it, probably like.
So to go back a step, you hand out, you just put out in front of you. What did you call it? It's a longsword, but you gave it a specific name. I can't
Called it Verilith.
Virilith, I mean, what type of longsword was it based on?
Great sword. It is designed after the Danish two-handed sword.
Okay, so it's designed after a Danish two-handed sword, if anyone wants to look it up. So it's a really nice, like, long two-handed sword, probably very silver and black in its color, right?
It's twisted Damascus on the blade until Zegeth touches it.
So he puts his hand onto it, and there's just this, like, immediate sort of wave from his hand that goes across the blade, and it becomes this kind of, like, the surface looks almost like it's covered in like a sheen of a liquid, like almost partially living. That's kind of what you were talking about, wasn't it? Like sort of partially living sort of liquid over the top of it. It looks kind of icky and gunky, like I don't really know what that is. And you may even, like, as it sort of goes across it, you will hear like a vague sort of like whisper in the ether sort of thing.
Ooh.
He's just like, oh.
What was I expecting all of that? Okay.
Where's the crystal in this? Like in the pommel?
In the pommel, yeah.
Yeah. So he just looks like, what color's the crystal?
It's a dark purple, as it normally is. Yeah, you should be able to. It should link into your teleporting and whatnot. Yeah, test it out.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
I have a mechanical question. Is it
Yes.
always a D8, or is it the same
No.
dice as the spell would normally do?
That version.
Okay.
Same dice as the spell would normally use. That was just an example for prayer of healing.
Zegeth pulls out the sword again. It seems every time he unsheathes it, it goes like, it rings out, but you also hear those whispers again, like the.
That is
I like
please
it.
stop doing
unsettling.
that.
I'd be careful with it.
Why is the
creepy,
sword
but
gossiping?
great.
The sword is gossiping.
Okay. The next quickest one, Tav, are you ready to have this crystal put in that sword?
It's absolutely friend edge. And we'll pass over his Frostbrand greatsword.
It's a huge thing as well, like, because Tav's big and muscular. I mean,
It's a big
most of
sword.
these swords are big, but like you sort of take off him, it just looks freaking huge against him. He also looks like weedy and dexterous, but it's giant.
Dong.
And I'm expecting it to kind of do the same thing that it did with the katana, where it's just gonna.
Yeah, so you sort of put the thing up against it like, is this going to work? And the crystal, it does the same sort of absorption where it like goes into the handle, and you can see it sort of, the whole blade again sort of flashes a vague sheen of like purpley blue, but the handle seems to glow a little bit extra. It sort of changes it, the sort of like texture of the material to be a little bit more like the facets, is that the right word, of a crystal? But it still feels like the rough texture of the handle that it used to be.
Most effective. What is the effect of this?
Reading through.
Friend edge.
It's been a minute since I made them.
Etch is just like going through all of his blueprints, like, which one was this one? Trying to get Concord off the blueprints at the same time.
Shh. Why not? I'm not sure I added the description to the actual item. I gave the bonus.
Gave the bone.
Yeah, so there is a higher bonus to it right now, but let me.
What's the item called?
It is Frostbrand Greatsword Crystal Upgrade.
Yeah, yours doesn't have a full name.
Yeah.
Crystal upgrade. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, I did put it in there. As part of an attack action, you can give yourself advantage on a strike if you've built up 3 kinetic charges.
Oh, excellent.
And then it explains how the kinetic charge stuff works in there as well.
Yeah. To clarify for the podcast and everyone who's sitting here, because it's been a while since we've explained the kinetic charges, do you want to do a quick run through?
Sure, yeah. So kinetics are built through successful attacks landed with the weapon or successful blocking while wielding the weapon. Using an attack action other than an attack action on your turn, or taking damage equivalent to the maximum roll on the user's hit die plus the user's level will reset the build kinetic.
So effectively, as you use it, it builds up the kinetic energy, and you can then expel it in a specific magical way. In this case, you get advantage. I believe in his skin, it's like a bunch of echoes sort of like zoom out from the side of you, so it gets really confusing about which one is the one that's actually attacking, so therefore you get your advantage. So like sort of like 3 or 4 echoes sort of just out from you as you do the attack.
You must have advantage on the strike. Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, once you've got the 3 charges and you use it,
As part of your
presumably-
next attack action, you can just.
But
add
then once you've done
advantage
that,
on
use
Those
that, then
charges.
expends the charge and you start again. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, and
Oh,
Finally-
just before we do move on, just for your mechanically for you, because you can have with the echoes. I believe we said that your echo is linked, so the echoes attacks count towards the charge as well. So you could,
Alright.
if you did 3, so if you did your 4 attacks and did 3 successful ones, the 4th one could have advantage.
Oh, good stuff.
So like if you really start hammering with some good attacks, it can be quite powerful.
Ouch.
all right,
Alright.
and Elsie's.
Yeah.
Just let me see the bracer for a second. He'll put his little he's got like a little headband with the magnifying glass flips down. Yeah, just takes a carving tool and makes like 2 extra lines that just and it goes.
Yeah, it's a wave of energy from across it.
All right, this should once again make your spell a little more powerful. And also, do you have any are you able to allow your wild magic to happen?
I mean, I could possibly try.
I think you should try. Because this
Now?
may as well, yeah. I mean, put this on. But if you intend for it to happen, you should be able to capture it automatically. It just takes a little extra energy. You can also change the targeting of the wild magic now with this thing. So that should, give it a go.
I can't tell if that's Elsie's confused face or Purdy's confused
Wait.
face.
I think
Or
she's
she's
frozen.
frozen.
She's frozen.
She's frozen.
Yes.
That's a really great time for her to freeze.
Someone snip it. Snip it so that she can see when she gets back.
Oh, it's perfect.
That's a new profile picture right there.
That's beautiful.
It actually won't let me
Oh,
see the picture
beautiful.
anymore. So,
It's there forever. Well, I guess whilst they're doing that conversation, is there anything the other of you guys are I mean, I imagine.
Felix
Have
is
you
sulking
been
because he
looking
doesn't have presents.
Well, go on. Just have a look at his new blade.
Oh yes,
With a little-
he wants to try it out, but you can't really without actually getting attacked.
I mean,
I think-
Zegeth looks at you and says, "Well, I want to try out my new blade. Do you want to try out your new blade?"
Yes, that's an excellent idea, friend Zegeth. Let's adjourn outside of Etch's workshop. I would hate to break.
So the two, you both step out, and he looks at you before and says, "Last time we had a fight, you completely kicked my ass. Let's take it easy just to try out the weapons, yes?"
What I was thinking, all I need really is to successfully defend 3 times. So if you take
We can try
3
it.
attacks at me,
Now let me just bring up his sheet. I wasn't expecting. Who'd have thought? I wasn't expecting to have to.
And you need to add the new upgrade as well.
I already did that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we did that a while ago. Oh, she gone. There she goes. Oh, that's not what I wanted. What? Huh? Oh, there.
What?
I can't read. Okay, so
This
there it is,
sign
there it
can't
is.
stop me because.
The reason I wanted to get to this is because I want to look at its 3 kinetic charges. Fine. So you step outside into the courtyard, and he's sort of like, stretching out, taking left.
Oh.
Oh,
She's gone.
Okay, she's come back without. That's clever. How
Oh,
did she do that?
wow.
is she under the desk?
And
She's
he,
really.
Is she turned invisible like Ray?
he pulls out the weapon, and again you hear this like. So he pulls out. It's like that's gonna take some getting used to.
It is
Creepy.
disconcerting.
It's cool though.
Very well, friend.
The
Zegeth.
boy who lived
Right,
comes
yeah,
to
like-
life.
Ah, hello.
Yay!
I'll,
How do you? Oh,
I'm gonna go full speed because I think the kinetics need the full speed, but I'm gonna go left, right, up.
Paddy would just like to point out that you froze at just the perfect moment, and it's been saved in the chat forever.
Yeah, my internet cut off just as Greg was telling me everything.
It was the perfect timing.
That conversation's going on whilst Zegith and Tav are trying their new weapons. So we'll get back to it in a second.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, Zegith says, I'll go left, then right, then up top, just so you know where these attacks are coming in. Yeah?
Very well.
So he does this big swinging maneuver, and you can see as he swings the blade, like this trail of like sort of black, sort of smoky sort of dust comes out. Goes left, clang, you defend. Goes right, clang, spins around up top, bang. And every time on the handle, you can see it sort of starts glowing a little brighter. Just imagine like the surface has a skin, like a very thin skin of this sort of crystal-looking facets, like I said, and it sort of just glows a bit more each time. It sort of pulses every time as well, a little bit outwards. And after the third one, it's sort of just like you can see it's fully glowing, and you can feel like this power running through your arm. Like it's almost like the glow is coming down through your veins and into you. And he just sort of stands back and he's like, all right.
So, now, if I make an attack at you, and I'm going to attack at your head and you defend.
Uh-huh.
So, Tav is going to swing.
So you go for this swing down from above, this huge, like, barbaric swing. And as you do, you see from like sideways in a circle around Zegith, these sort of 3 or 4 echoes just around him. But it looks a little different. Like they are more colorful, and your color almost disappears. So it's almost impossible to tell which one's you. But you also feel your vision switch to one of the different ones. So you aren't where you were standing previously. And you can just in time. So he goes to defend from what he thought would be the actual attack, and you just accidentally get him completely in the shoulder, like deep in the collarbone, just like
Oh, my apologies.
Well, and then it just sort of you go back, and you're standing in front of him with this blood dripping down. Good shot.
So that would be good.
You're not there. We're talking in the shop. They're in the courtyard. Or the training yard.
Yep.
I'm doing it in the shop.
So that would be 12 points of damage.
Yeah, I mean it's not too much for him.
But
the drama of it is.
But as soon as he does that, I will lay my hand on him and heal it again.
Yeah, you heal it over. It's like, oh, that's gonna be stiff. Don't tell Elsie. She'll just get mad. Well, that was good, wasn't it?
They are most impressive weapons. I must
Right,
thank
good.
it. My apologies again.
Oh, it's all right. My turn?
Yes, indeed.
You attack me?
Oh, I'll attack you. Very well.
Well, unless you want me to hit you.
I'll swing it. Defending would also charge mine up,
Yeah,
right?
defending would charge his, yes.
So yours is already charged?
Well, he got hit, though. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Never hit you.
Yeah, he didn't defend.
It's 3 successful attacks.
All
And he
defenses.
was defending.
Oh, all right. Okay. So yeah, I'm with you. So I shall attack left, then right, then above.
All right.
There, here we go. 1.
Clang.
2.
Clang.
Above.
Clang. And it's sort of a similar thing. The crystal in the end glows a bit more each time, and then it sort of charges quite brightly. And he sort of, as a reaction, you can see like his eyes sort of glow black a little bit, sort of go into that sort of like void. He swings around, attacks in the side, and it's the weirdest experience for you, because suddenly like the world sort of turns to like smoke, and then everything's like blank white. Like you're in what has only been described to you as the empty plane.
Oh, right.
And it only lasts for like a couple seconds, half a second, as you're being hit in the side, like a little bit of impact. Yeah. And then you reappear like 30 feet away from where you were, just inside like the hallway, bam, straight into a wall. You both sort of collapse to the ground, and you're both just like, whoa, what the hell just happened?
That was
I have
unusual.
no idea what just happened. Were we in the empty plane?
Well, I didn't recognize it. We weren't here.
You weren't there. What?
Strange. Puts it back in. It's like, okay.
Well, I'm more than impressed.
Which hallway are we in? I'm still confused about this place.
I believe Etch's workshop is that way.
I think it's that way. He puts a hand out to help you up. There's a little trickle, but it wasn't like a massive impact, probably. In fact, he does a lot of psychic damage, but we won't add it up for now. It would hurt. Your head would be hurting right now, and there'll be a little cut on your inside. Realistically, he would have done. 2d6 plus 7, then 5d6 damage. So it tends to be quite high.
That's a lot. Go and roll it. Just I'm interested in it.
We'll see how much blood's pouring out of you. So it's 2d6 plus 7. So the actual like physical damage is 13. And then the psychic damage is 4, 7, 8, 13, 16.
So that's a total of 29.
Yes.
Hang on. I can fix some of that. I need a D10.
You probably actually are hurting. Like your ribs are sore. There's a bit of blood coming down.
Yeah. I can.
Head's like cracking a little bit.
I shall heal myself with 21.
Yeah. He's sort of like, sorry about the impact.
Ow.
It took over a little bit there.
No, that was very impressive.
All right.
I
Shall
need to have a rest now so I can get my healing back.
we head back? Meanwhile,
Step back. I'll be trying to make sure no one can see that I've actually got a dent, a hole in my side.
you walk back in, he's like greatly inside. Biggest going.
Yeah, so Elsie, if you allow the wild magic to just happen when you're casting a like fairly powerful spell, about level 3 or higher, you should be able to automatically capture that effect in the bracer and then change whether it's targeting yourself or somebody else. So if you just want to kind of do that. Just on the practice dummy over there could change whatever happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I have to bring up the magic.
Oh, that sounds.
So again, this time you all step outside. Barty, with your very high perception, you notice there's a little blood splatter on the ground, just a little trickle of blood.
It's probably 2 actually.
No, 'cause the other one's in the hallway.
Oh, that's right.
It's clearly just a nosebleed.
Yeah, it's fine.
So do I just say I cast a random
Well,
thing and use my phone on that?
Mechanically, yes. I'm trying to find. I have a thing here. Where's my?
My perception is good nowadays.
That's not it. Where's the? Oh, it's in your thing.
Oh yeah,
really
you
put
can
it-
add the wild magic control bracer upgrade to your equipment.
There it is. So, the way it works, like, so in canon, you sort of take a breath. You've been thinking about this for a while, and you sort of, Elsie allows herself to let the magic. How to describe this? Usually, you're being very specific about what kind of magic you're casting. You feel the magic from the air, you form it into a spell, and then you cast that spell. This is just more of a, you know what? Fuck it, just magic. Let's just magic any kind of gigantic bauble, any kind of magic. And yeah, you just level 3 spell. Just go to cast, but you're also ready to capture it in the bracer. So roll a D1000. You know, you don't have to see if it.
Oh yeah, it's D1000.
It's D1000. It's been a while. It's been a long time.
529.
529. So you will know the who it targets and
The School of Magic
School of Magic
would pop up in like a little hologram from the wrist.
Oh, I forgot that this happened. They changed the site, so now like they got rid of the numbers. It's now just bullet points, which is just so unhelpful.
What the hell?
Yeah.
How would they?
Wait, what?
Start counting, everyone.
Yeah, how do I?
So I have a question. Does this give me any modifier to when I roll my?
It gives you one more than it did before.
If you copy
What
it
was
into
it
a Word
before?
document, you
It
can
was
see
a-
what line you're on, can't you?
If you replace this item with your previous one, it should just give you one more than it was before.
No, I mean on the you know when I roll for my wild magic, I have to add something.
Oh
to
no,
that.
it doesn't change that.
Yeah.
We'll try.
Oh, and you can hold on to the effect longer than you could before.
Yeah.
Useful. Try putting it into an Excel spreadsheet and just put it all into one cell. Okay.
If you control V, does it do it all into one cell?
Yes.
Like shift control. Sorry,
Try shift
to
control.
do it without formatting.
Well, this is not the thing that I expected to.
I say put it into. If you put it in Word, because doesn't it show you the bottom right what line you're on?
On Microsoft Office.
Do you have Open Office?
Google Word.
I do have open office, but I don't really want to have to open it because it's not amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty rubbish. To be fair.
Okay, apparently now it's just like, screw you. What are you doing?
Which site is it?
Angelfire.com, and then, in fact,
Angel of Fire.
No, I'll just send the link to you. This is dumb. Why would you take the numbers away? Why? Why would you do this? Why would you do this?
Why you do this?
Are they actively working on it or something? Because some of them are there.
I've got numbers on here.
Yeah,
At
I've
the
got
top.
numbers.
At the top, but then...
Yeah, as you go further down, they're just not there anymore.
I've got numbers the whole way.
What?
I've got up to 30.
Totally
and then it turns
random
into
magical
bullet point.
effects.
Dude, is this the freaking Firefox thing?
Oh,
Totally random
It could
magical
be.
effects, yeah?
Yeah, don't read them.
What do you want me to just tell you what the...
Oh my god, it's a Firefox thing.
Oh,
you're kidding.
no.
Did you say
Okay,
it's
well,
good?
it turns out... Okay, it's fine. I've got Chrome. You said 500 and something. I can't remember what it was. Everyone else closed.
529.
Sorry about that.
No, the site
Okay,
developer should be sorry about
write
that.
down the number 579. The
29.
the focus is other, so it's on someone else. And oh god, now I have to bring up the Schools of Magic, which is something I'm going to need to like have very available to me. I was totally prepared for this. I didn't expect you to try it out. It was just like, oh, it's fine. We'll move on from this. It would be, evocation. Yeah, evocation. So there you go. 529 other evocation.
All right, yeah. See, Elsie, that little symbol there stands for evocation, which you should have learned about from Professor Lord.
Yes, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then this symbol right below it means that it's targeting someone else. So you can point it at a target and release.
I'll point it at the thingy and release it.
You point it at the
Target dummy.
target.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, didn't expect to use it right now. Let's open that up again. Yeah, totally prepared. It's funny, like I can come up with an entire storyline of like a ship flying through the air and you guys having to interact with all that stuff, but like this apparently 523 or whatever it was.
29!
529. I knew I'd see it when I got closer. I remember what the effect is, I just remember the number. There you are. Okay, this is gonna be freaking interesting. You point forwards. So when you save the spell, a spell starts appearing on your hands like this purplish sort of like glow, sort of. But then as you're storing it, it just goes straight back into the crystal.
Right.
When you do it again, this spell explodes out from your arm and sort of goes outwards. But nothing particularly seems to happen. It's sort of like something happened, but you're not really sure.
Are you sure this works?
You've cursed the
Who did
target.
you just look at?
Etch.
You look at Etch. Etch, can Etch please make a wisdom saving throw? What is your spell save DC, buddy?
20.
Okay, can you make a wisdom saving throw against a 20?
Isn't it higher now? It should be higher now.
I think that made it higher. It's
Yeah.
now 20 because of the
Interesting.
thing.
Okay, hold on, I have to pull up Etch's saves. Etch dies immediately. A wisdom save, you say? Never. I didn't have to pull it up. It's just an 8.
An 8. So she looks at you, and you see like this weird flashing image of this like this giant fiery eye, and you're going to take 20 points of psychic damage. Like you see Etch as you look at him, he's just like like